Hold on, wait. Let's get rid of the phone call thing. We don't have the phone call anymore. Where'd that go? There we go. Okay. Well, hello, and welcome back, everybody. So that phone call was an important phone call, and so priorities are switched. So I am not going to be working on this. I'm going to be working on something else. But I think that I can still stream what I'm working on. So sorry for the 3 false starts in a row where I started the stream. I didn't mean to spam your email. But for those of you joining in for the first time or for the 10th time or billionth time, whatever, welcome. And before we get started, let's have a quick word from our sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew. Popped up, my friends, for it is time for us to open. Come on. 6 days without incident. Focus. Open focus. There we go. Good. No spilling. Okay. Now, let me figure out what the problem is here. All right, so I got a bug report. And the bug report says there is a workflow called Access Template Library. When a user submits this workflow, it should add the template library folder to their file cabinet, give them access to the folder. It's not currently working. Have a customer that needs this. Yes, I agree. That is a high priority bug. Okay, so I am going to loop in somebody. And let's see here. Oh, okay. There's some other stuff on here that I did not see. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just reading this on the other screen real quick. Let's see. Workflow access template library submit. And alrighty. Boom. Let's see what to do here. I might actually have to get off the stream. I might need to get on a call. That is a call that I probably shouldn't record to get some information exchanged. We shall see. Boom. All right. Hold on just 1 second. Okay, so I've got a general idea of maybe where I should be looking. I may actually need to get. Let's see. I'm maybe gonna get on a call here. Do you have any updates on? Do you have any? Have you identified anything related to that issue? Let's see. All right, so we're going to get this off the screen. I'm going to go into our feedback channel here, and let's take a look at this issue and let's triage this right away. So we're going to go to. We're going to assign this to me. We're going to call this as a bug. We're going to not link this, but we're going to transfer this issue over to the server. All right, so they might be related. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. And this is in the bowels of the most complex part of the code. So I'm actually kind of excited about this. Oh, hello, welcome. Thanks for joining in. Feel free to let me know who you are, where you're from, what it is that you do, if you're one of the regulars or if you're somebody new. But this bug is, I'm guessing this is going to be in the bowels of the code and in code that I have not worked in before. And so first thing I want to do is I just want to see, were there any recent pull requests, things that got brought in. Let's see. Endpoint documentation. Now this was really simple. Catch dangling promise, probably not. Before that, we were working on payment endpoints. Oof, this is going to be interesting. So I just want to double check this here. All right, yeah, that was awaiting, so that shouldn't cause any additional problems. So what I need is I need a way to, I'm going to have to open up some production logs on my other screen here. Let's see what we can do. Let me bring this up over here. Oh, look, you can kind of see you can kind of see it up there. All right. This is good. I'm glad that we're having this issue today because I'm going to get to go into some deep bowels. That didn't sound right. Don't clip me on that. The bowels of the code, the deepness. Yes. Okay. So workflow is kind of basically our form collections. We have a form collection called access template library, which that seems pretty normal. When a user submits this workflow, it should add the template library folder to their file cabinet. This is not currently working. You know, I don't think I need to go into prod for this. All right, worked fine on staging. Alrighty, so that might tell us something. If it's working on staging and it's not working in prod, let me do a quick diff of code between staging and prod. Let me bring that up in just a second here. Let's see, this is not the template library folder to their file cabinet. I wonder if that means the box file cabinet. So if you're not familiar, Box is kind of a Dropbox for enterprise stuff. Did you remove? Yes, I did. Let's see, I want help figuring out where to go to fix it or what it might be related to. All right. Hey, what's up? I don't know how to pronounce that. Shubham? Is that Shubham? How's it going? Welcome. Sorry, this is a rather strange session. I often stream while I work, but we just I've got a very vague error message, or not very. I mean, to me, this is kind of vague. Somebody else might understand it a little better. Not somebody in the audience, but as in somebody else at the company might understand a little better. But to me, this is kind of a vague error message. And I'm just doing this thing came up. I got a phone call. Got to fix this thing. And it was right as I'd started the stream. So I stopped it, changed the title, started again. And so I am trying to figure out, do I need to be I'm communicating with different people, trying to figure out, do I need to be looking at production logs? Do I need to be looking at the staging logs? But this is a big bug. Somebody's trying to access some documents. They can't get access to their documents that they're supposed to be able to get access to. And we want things to work for people. Okay, so let's see. I think what I need to do is I think I need to log into the maybe the staging server. Do I even have access to that on here? And take a look there. So I'm going to try to replicate this. So we've got this dummy environment where, let's see if I can get services here, where we have some documents. By the way, feel free to ask me questions about coding or have a little bit of chatter. It's totally fine. I'm not going to get derailed too much because I'm trying to find a live bug. And that's my number one priority. But it actually is nice to have a little bit of side chatter here and there. So feel free to ask general programming questions or about Node or about our company or anything like that. Okay, so I'm in here, and I should be able to open up. This is kind of a hack in a sense. This is a workflow. Ah, yes. Holy moly. All right. So the event that configures adding a folder only orphaned. I have no idea what that means. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we had somebody who had a lot of domain knowledge who is transitioning to another position, and so now a bunch of us are going to just have to figure out, hey, what's up, Sassy? Figure out bugs and stuff as they come. So it looks like I need to share some information here. Sorry, this stuff I can't really. I mean, you if you can peek at it through that little hole right there, you can read my messages, but you probably can't. And I'm not comfortable showing this stuff on the screen in particular. So I'm trying to figure out. We'll get to some code here, but I've got to figure out what's actually going on. So basically, it sounds like there's a severed connection in the database. So there was something that was supposed to be joined to something else. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, I might need to get on a phone call. I might have to mute myself. I don't know, because this is a problem that involves multiple people. Yeah, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually accomplish this on a stream, because. Okay, well maybe I can just kind of look at the database or something. Let's see what we can do here. No, that's not what I want. I want. Okay. Okay. Gosh, these things are things I don't understand. So basically, there's a missing connection in the database. So I'm gonna see if I can bring this over here and we can take a look at the database together. We'll see what's going on. By the way, feel free to ask questions about other things. Like I said, obviously this is priority. I've got to fix a live production bug, but I'll take a second or two to address questions. and whatnot as I can. All right. Interesting. Unbound variable. Let me go figure out what that's about. So that would probably be one of the secrets is missing, which should not be the case. Let's see. Where is there an unbound variable? Source. Oh, we didn't call source. Okay, I can source here. I need to source the .env and then call it what? No. Oh. There we go. All right, cool. What? That's not what I wanted. Nope. Here we go. Okay, now I'm connected to the database. All right. All right, so I'm gonna take a look in here. So event types. Let's do select star from event types. What do we got? Well, that's not helpful. Event type. Holy moly. All right, so we got a lot of them. Where ID equals, let's say 287. Well, that's not good. Oh no, here it is. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's see. What do you mean by connect? A join table? All right, let's see. Select star from task template where ID equals 233. What's this going to be? A bunch of nulls. That seems... This is a problem when databases are really wide. Look, here's what we're going to do. Everybody can see that really clearly, right? There we go. Much better. Much better. Just give me a moment. All right. Yeah, that's perfect. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Anybody can read that, right? Which was huge? Okay. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to just bring this over. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm going to see if I can bump this up a little bit so I can read. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it got sad. Okay, apparently we can't do that. Okay, it gets sad if you try to change the size. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here. I wish I probably can list this in the opposite direction. Where, okay, ID order, how about this? Let's do describe. Can we do describe task event? Yeah, there we go. And let's do this. Let's describe event type. Okay, these I think we can actually get to a size that we can all read. And then we need to describe, what was the other one? The first one was task template. All right, this is the stuff we need to look at there. So there's supposed to be a join between these three that isn't there. That's possibly the problem. All right. So this should have a label, a details, an instant, What? All right, so what is this? So we have an instant here. So we're duplicating the data over? Is that what I'm understanding? So we basically have some JSON in here, and then we're also saying what it is here, maybe? Oh, I don't know. YouTube chat is so delay, yeah. There's a lot of delay. With let's see. I'm gonna say quite possibly. All right. All right. So some stuff is missing. So part of what happened. Okay. So pictures coming together here. So a few days ago. All right. So let me tell you a story. So this is actually a couple weeks ago. We had a problem where somebody wanted to make a routine change to the database. Now, I did not know it was a routine change, but they knew it was a routine change because I was just getting looped in on a process that I had not been looped in on before. And so I was looped in on that process, and I said, hey, I don't want to do that thing until we make a backup of the database. And they said, well, don't worry about it. It's a routine thing. We do it all the time. It's not a big deal. You know, we should just do it. It's going to be okay. And I said, no, we're gonna make sure that the backups are working first because I looked for the backup and the backups were missing. And then there was just some miscommunication and stuff that happened, but essentially they went ahead and did it anyway. Simultaneously, I did get the backups working again. I don't know which one happened first, but thankfully nothing happened to go wrong. And so now fast forward, there was another fairly routine change to the database that was being made. Thankfully, our backups are now working. And there was a cascading delete that happened through the database. And apparently, so that happened in the staging environment. It should not have cascaded over into the production environment because it was, I think, I could be wrong, I thought it was fixed before it was pushed. But it looks like something happened weird. All right. And anyway, so there's basically just some missing data, and I'm not going to be able to view that problem here because here in the dev database, well, one, I don't know if this thing even exists in the dev database. Actually, I think it does. Okay, but anyway, somehow, so a problem was made manifest in staging, and then it was carried over into production somehow. I'm not clear how that happened. And what we need to do is basically copy the working stuff back from staging to production. Okay. All right. Thanks. Testing. I'll see if I can do that now. Also, all right. So I think what I need to do, let's go this route. So supposedly in the database that I'm at right now. Okay, event type ID, task template ID. This we need to do the join. We need to do select. I don't want to do select star. Let's do select. Let's keep it as simple as we can. So task template dot. Do we have a label name? Yeah. So we got a label here. Slug. So let's do select from. Let's see. We're gonna task template as TT. Join. We're gonna do a join. We're gonna do a left join. No, we don't need to do a left join. We can just do a normal join. Left join will allow, I think it allows things on the right to be null. So it grabs everything from the left, but allows things on the right to be null. So we're going to select tt.label, tt.label, was this other thing? Sorry, I know you can't read this, but I can barely read it myself. Bum, 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 bum. Description. We can go with description. And I thought there was one other thing I saw that made sense to maybe take a look at. Description might be too long. So we got child label, type. Yeah, let's go ahead and put dot type in here for whatever that's worth. All right, then we're going to do event type. So we're going to join event type on. So we're going to do on as et on tt dot id equals that's not the way that we need to join it. We need to join task event. So this will be TE. So we'll do task event as TE on TTID equals task event dot, what is this? Task template, task event. Okay. Task template ID? Is that where it did? Okay. Join. Now we can do, what was it? Event type on, let's do that as ET, and we'll do that on et.id is, sorry, I'm doing JavaScript down here in the SQL realm. It's not appropriate. It's not appropriate. Let me see how you make this a little bit bigger. Well, too big. All right, we're doing some SQL today, boys and girls. All right, here we are. So that's a little bit bigger. I'm just going to hit enter. No, dang it. All right. Okay, let's do this again. We're going to describe first the task template. That's the big thing. And then the event type is the other one. And then the task event is the other one. Okay, and then we're going to select et on etid equals te dot event type id. Okay. What is going on with this? Okay. And I think we want where, and then I just need to find the IDs. Task, so this should be tt.id is equal to 233. So I'm looking to see, can I get all the information? All right, I'm missing something. Something's wrong. Oh, I need to also let's do et here for event type dot label. Is that right? And then I don't think there's any information on, let's see, describe event type task event. Is there any information here? Step, delay. I don't know what that means. Okay. So I was able to grab this, but I get nothing. So that must not be the right task template ID. Oh, man. Okay, so task template as TT, join task event as TE on TT, and this is task event as the join table. Oh, whoops, we got too much going off to the side here. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Boop. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with my query here. I'm going to have to try this out in the other environment. All right, remove nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go into another environment. I'm going to try the same query and see if it works over here, because maybe something's replicated in one environment but not the other. Okay, no, that's not it. All right, so let me try this again. We're gonna shorten this down. We're just going to grab. We're not going to do any of the joins. We're just going to grab from, what was it? Task template. Task template as TT. Okay, do we get this? We get nothing. All right, do we get that on the other one? I think I'm getting wrong information here. Okay. Welcome to the real world. All right, I want to be able to. All right, so let's try this again. Select star from task template where ID equals 233. One row. It did select an actual row. There's just. Okay, so let's try this. As TT. All right, that worked. Can I do this in the dev environment? Because maybe I just got confused by. Oh, it is there. Okay, I'm just being stupid. Okay, I've got it. Sorry. I guess this thing was there the whole time. What I was looking for was actually printing on the screen. Just for some reason, in my panic, I wasn't realizing I'm looking for one row. It's returning one row. I was seeing 0 here. And then I'm just noticing that it looks like, oh, there's nothing here. It's just the label. I don't know what exactly was going on in my brain, but I clearly did not see what was clearly in front of me. Okay. So now where do I go from here? Okay, so what I definitely want is everything that's part of this middle row. I definitely want that. So the middle row is the task event. So we want to have step and delay. So I absolutely want to have step and delay on this. So let's go back up here. So we want te.step, te.delay. I guess I was looking for a slug or something. I don't know why my brain wasn't pattern matching. Okay, so this is what I need to do. So I need to go find out, does this same thing, does it exist in the production database or not? And I'm going to go find that out right now. Okay. Here we go. All right, so I'm now looking at, oops, actually that was the wrong place to look. Let me look over here. So on the other screen, I'm now logged into one of the production instances, just so they can kind of take a peek and see what's going on. And I should be able to basically do the same thing. I should be able to go get connected to the database. And, okay, take the same thing. And what I should see here is basically nothing. This is what I'm expecting. All right, good. Empty set. Good, good, good. Cool beans. So basically the production database and the staging database are out of sync. This is related to some problem that happened last week where somebody did something that seemed like it was going to be routine and it had an unintended side effect, and we thought we restored it from a backup, but we didn't. Oh, blah, 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 blah. All right, so I got that out of the way. Confirmed. Okay, let me go back here. I'm going to go into the issues. Going to go here. Confirm. confirmed that the record exists in staging but not in prod. The task template, task event type join record. There we go. Oh, this is so scary. It's okay, we'll survive. All right, so basically the solution to this is going to be that we're going to create an insert into the database with some of this information here. Oh, man. But we need to make sure the ID is the same as well. So I actually need to see, this is a weird thing, but because of the problem is we're not replicating the data across the databases. We're literally replicating the records. And so to differentiate between data and record, a record is a row, right? The rows of the database. So ideally, you should be able to have things should be able to have whatever ID as the unique identifier. But you have a slug for things that are enums or for things that that persist across the various databases. I mean, there's an ergonomic to having the IDs be the same, but it's also, we should be able to replicate differences in databases across the system by adding data, but presently we depend on a lot of magic numbers, and a lot of those magic numbers are the IDs of rows. And this is scary to me, but this is how it came about. Okay, so let's just get all those IDs, and I'm just going to make the insert for this. So it should be te.id, what are we doing here? Event type ID, task template ID, and this is it. Okay, so insert into task event, and then we're going to say ID event type ID task template ID step delay values, and then we're going to put in this ID and this ID and this ID and this enum and this delay. By the way, I don't believe in using enums in a database in the columns. Well, sometimes, maybe, generally no. Let's see, unknown column, submit in field list. What? Maybe I need to do this like that because it's a string. All right, good. Okay. Duplicate entry. All right, here we go. Oh, unexpected syntax token. That's what happens when you're not actually logged into the database. Okay, folks, production crisis averted. Maybe. Still have to have somebody test this real quick and see. All right, so we need to log the solution for this. We got to get a lot better at how we handle emergencies, because we got to do things differently now. Because the person who had all of the knowledge in his head is transitioning, and so that means that any of that knowledge that is stuck in his head is knowledge that we don't have. And this type of situation is going to come up again. And if we can refer to an old issue that we already fixed, then we'll know how to do it. And, ideally, hopefully, we'll figure out how to do things a different way and avoid some of these issues. But the reality of the situation is we're going to have these issues. Okay. So that was it. That's just so scary. That's so scary. Okay, so when I say that was it, let me show you what that was it was. This is, well, I'm going to put this into the documentation here. I'm gonna put a little write-up here. Give me a second. But this is actually good. All right, so now I've got new things to know how to translate. Okay. Well, here we are. What? What is it copying over? Oh. Sorry, y'all. Well, sorry, not sorry. This is work. This is how it goes. All right, looks like connection is there. Oh, gosh. I need to figure out what event means. This is so scary. All right. Any other ideas as to what might be missing? All right. Okay, so my coworker is asking me, he says, are we really going to insert the primary key? Which is that seems dumb. Why would you do that? Yes. And I'm telling him yes, because currently SQL copy tools and many magic numbers, I ran it. Let's see. Okay. Yes, because currently our SQL copy tools and many magic numbers in the code depend on primary keys being the same between the different environments. Is there a live account that we should be able to test this on? All right. Well, this is cool. This is cool. I'm going to close out this issue. It did not involve a code change. All right. Now I want to know what task events are. All right. So for our next journey into the code, we're going to figure out what task events are. So today's episode is actually going to be, I have no idea what our code base does. Let's find out. That's kind of thing. Well, like I said, for those of you that are joining in, because I see people are coming and going and coming and going. By the way, I know this part that we've been doing up to this point is pretty boring. It's just me being frantic and messaging other people. We're going to get maybe a little bit more into the normal style now. But if you're coming and going, if you do find this useful or entertaining or whatever, give it a thumbs up and consider a sub for my birthday. Because it's only 6 months away. Anyway, so. Again, to reiterate, we've got a bunch of code. The person who wrote it is moving to a different position. And so we are now taking over things that most of us, which most is not being a lot of people, but that we don't understand exactly how it works. And now this is our great burden and opportunity to figure out how it works. And I'm actually quite excited about it. So now I want to go learn what a task event is. And the way that I want to learn about it is I want to go check out first at the API layer if there's anything about task events here. And it looks like there is not. So task template. Okay, so there's a task template. I don't know what that means. I think that this is what we would call, I think it's a workflow. Let's see, is this in the deprecated section? Deprecated. All right, 191 is where we start the deprecated section, right? 191. Okay, and then where was that task template? It is above the deprecated section, although it probably belongs there. Okay, holy moly. All right, so there's a couple things that I need to do. I think I'm going to save that little bit of refactor that I was going to do for later, which I titled it the big refactor, but it's not really the big refactor. It's the biggest chunk of code that we've refactored to figure out new stuff so far. Or not new stuff, but figure out the old stuff, rewriting old stuff with comments and with more descriptive variable names and function names, so that we can understand what it does. Because the person that wrote it was kind of he liked, well, I don't know if liked is even the right word, but he basically kind of held the whole state of the application in his head, and it kind of bugged him to type out extra things that weren't necessary, and that that doesn't work out really well. And when it doesn't work out well, it doesn't work out well at all, because then you got to hold everything in your head, and when you go to share it with other people, it's more difficult. But whatever. All right, so Jay is popping in. Hey, started the boot camp today. Congratulations. You'll be pleased to know that they link to a Crockford talk, and day one is just a bunch of JS terms. Huzzah! I am pleased to know that. Thanks, Jay. And remind me, was this General Assembly? Is that what you said? Somebody told me they were going to General Assembly. I don't remember if it was you or somebody else, but somebody just told me that. I'm going to have my first official training gig pretty soon. I don't exactly know how that came about, but somebody I don't know referred me to a professor, and so I'm going to go do a half-day training at a local university, which is pretty neat. I've done guest lecturing before, but it was small potatoes. This is on to bigger and better things. Okay, Hack Reactor. I've heard of Hack Reactor. I don't know much about it, though. I hope that it works out well for you. You know what, though, Jay? I hope that you spread the good gospel of Crockford and of Rob Pike and of Matt Ryer. Of course, those two are Go developers, but all the same. I hope you spread that there. Anyway, so task template. All right. task template. So this is a workflow template. Okay, I got to think through this. So the three things that we have here are, I'm going to break this down. We have okay, we've got task template. These are our workflow templates. Maybe. We've got the event type. No idea what this is. And then we have the task event, which, again, I think that the better name for this would have been event type task template. Just as a join table, this is a good rule of thumb, that in a join table, you do alphabetical order listing, and it is the full name of the one table and the full name of the other table. The exception being where the relationship really makes a lot of sense. So for example, if you're joining person to person, then that join table might be called friends or friendship. Friendships. I always cannot decide whether or not table names should be singular or plural. I think it's singular that they should be. But people do it both ways, and there's an argument for both ways. One of them's correct and one of them's incorrect, and I can't ever remember which it is, because there's an argument for everything, but there should only be one right way. Okay, so what is an event type? Let's go look at event types. Let's just go explore that in the database. We're going to do some exploration. Okay, so I don't want to be on staging. I guess staging is okay. I'll do it on staging. Staging's fine. Staging is not, there's no customers on staging, and it's usually in better shape than dev is. So let's just take a peek here. New describe task, what is it now? Event type. All right, what is an event type? It has a label, it has details, and it has it identifies whether or not it's instant. So let's do select star from event type. Okay, that's way too much. There's a lot of different event types. Okay, so event types is not an enumerable set. I got that down. Do you hear my daughter and my friend's son are screaming at each other in the background? Just, being 2-year-olds, just screaming for the fun of screaming. Okay, new event. Make testing. Make employee. New event. Make employee. All right, so this is a little bit interesting. So I'm guessing that these events, I think they're spawned from the template. I don't know if event is the right name or not. Function. Create transaction. I don't know what that means. Let's describe this again. Describe event type. Okay, details is text. I think is it JSON? It's JSON inside, which is fine. I don't think that that's necessarily always bad or anything. But what's not good is this is something that doesn't quite feel right to me, is to put the ID if you need to be able to join it to something. And it may be that this is just data that goes through somewhere else. I'm not really sure what this is. I don't know what there's a lot of big descriptions there. Let's see if we can sort this by, let's get rid of details for now. And let's see if we could just sort this by label. We're going to do, let's see, we're going to do ID label instant sort by order by label, and then ascending for alphabetical order. I think so. Z at the bottom. Yeah. All right. Plural all the way. All right. I'll consider that. Hey, Magitech Dev. First of all, thank you for referencing Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III USA. I'm assuming that's what Magitech is in reference to. I still have not finished that game. I have never finished a Final Fantasy game. I realized this recently. I've finished plenty of Zelda games, but I've never actually finished a Final Fantasy game, and that's on my New Year's resolution list or something. I really want to finish 6 because it's so, I liked it so much as a kid. I had to give it back to the friend I borrowed it from, and I got stuck in this place where basically my level was too low. And so I got somewhere while my level was too low, and then I could not get to the save point or anything. Well, I got to the save point and then saved it, and then when I went to the next bit, I don't know. Anyway, my level was too low, then I got stuck, and then I had to give it back to my friend, and I couldn't get past that part. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not familiar with 4 and 5 at all. The other thing is, please tell me why should it be plural. And by the way, if you would like to have this discussion live, I am happy to loop you in. I will give you a link that we can join in and have an actual discussion about why it should be plural. I would love nothing more than to do that. So if that's something you're interested in, and you want to extol the virtues of why it should be plural, I am willing to hear it. So just let me know. I use Jitsi, by the way. It's just web-based and it works. So I'm happy with it. All right, cool. All right. So now we have, I don't know what to think about this. What does event type mean? I wonder if we can, let's unique this. I forget, I very rarely use group by, but let's do group by label. I probably need to do that first before I do order by. Group by label. Does that work? Do I need to do it this way? Group by label. Whoops. Just need to look up the group by syntax real quick. So your table is full of stuff, which makes it plural, and your model is the singular representation of an item within that plural list. I agree with you on this, but I think my counter argument is that generally the way that you do your mapping in code, if you're using an ORM, so there's also the two rules. Are you using an ORM? Are you not using an ORM? Because if you use an ORM, then if the ORM has conventions, just use the conventions of the ORM. But I think the problem is that when you use the ORM, your model names typically are table names if you're using an auto-generated tool or you're using a default mapper. And if I'm going to have to do all the manual naming of things, then I just don't want to deal with it in the first place. Now, that said, I've kind of come to the point where I think ORMs are useless and I don't want to use them anymore. Let's see. Task template. Hold on, I need to grab this real quick. All right, task fact, task event, and transaction task template should be the only system data that is deleted by links that links directly to a task template. I just don't know what to do from here. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. Okay, what was I going to look it up? I was going to look up group by syntax, and then I was in the middle of a thought when I saw that notification, which I needed to handle because, you know, we got to let people know that the fire is out. If there's no way to log in, also we should look at it. So if you do that, there kinda is. We have the ability to impersonate. I think the utility for it is in the tools folder, the utils folder. All right, I might need to get Will on here. Okay, I'm going to check out my group by. You have to bypass the model override to make it singular in an ORM, typically. Yes. To make it singular? Okay, so you're saying in an ORM, typically they are plural? All right. So Magic Tech, tell me what's your coding language? What do you do? And what brings you to the channel today? I'm so happy to have someone that is such an ardent Final Fantasy fan as to take on the username. And who was your favorite character in 6? Let's see. From, group by, order by. So group by and then order by. From, group by, order by. Is that not the way that I was doing it just a second ago? From this, oh, duh, underscores. All right. So now we're grouping them. And one thing I've wondered about the group by is how does it decide what goes over here? Because that's just basically BOGO sort, yeah? No? Okay, so now we've got, are these not the same? What? Oh, no, this is 1/12. Okay. What? What? All right, let's take a look at this one. Select, let's see, event type, select star from event type where ID equals 776. Let's take a peek at that. So the resource is a task. Oh, goodness. This database is so overloaded. It rightfully so from the history that it comes from. It was not designed. It was emergent design, but not in a way of, hey, we've got time to compare and figure out, is the design that's emerging the right design? It was more of a, typical startup rush job. Okay, compare contains what? I'm just so afraid to go look at the function that handles this JSON. I need to. Okay, employment workflows. But why would it not be instant? All right, so the function is it's going to add a partner. Okay, so a workflow has, let's think about this. A workflow has an event type. And the event type, so this is metaprogramming. I think that's what's going on here, is we're saying that if this event is fired off, then whatever's in the details here, details is JSON, it's going to run some sort of logic, and it's going to cause the system to do more stuff. So basically we've got, I don't know, we've got code in the database is what it is. It's basically we have a domain-specific language or parameters to a function, however you want to consider that, in the database so that we can have a really flexible, there's 15,000 or 1,500, what was it? So this one, I think it was about 3 times that many as what it showed up the first time. So it's about about 1,500 different things. But my question is, okay, what if, how could we just take the partner ID and bring that out? I don't know. Because I'm guessing that there's not 1,500 different combinations of ways we could use this logic. I'm guessing that there's a really relatively small way that we could use this logic. And there's minor things that are different about it. So really, but this is an array. So how would we represent this otherwise? I don't know. Oof. Okay. All right. Let me go back over here. Node and C# for the back end, just dropping by from Utah.js. Honestly, I like them all. You can't like them all, my friend. You're not allowed. But I'm glad that you're dropping in from Utah.js. I'm the guy that spends forever maxing out all the characters. Ah, yeah. So, the riverboat. Just, I think it depends on the version that you're running, but you pretty much can just put a paperweight on the A button and then just run the riverboat around. What do you feel about that? What do you feel about, instead of spending the time on maxing out the characters, what do you feel about just taking them to the riverboat, putting a paperweight on it, and then coming back the next day after you've had a good night rest and find out that all your characters are leveled up? Any thoughts on that approach? I did that with Super Mario RPG, and it was a little too much cheating. Plus, then it was hard to get. Right at the beginning of Super Mario RPG, there's a place where you go through a hallway, and a Koopaling, or whatever it is, maybe it was a Goomba, but I think it was Koopalings. Anyway, they come down the hallway at a regular interval. This was within the first few hours of the game. And so you can just go stand in the hallway, put a paperweight on the A button, and come back the next day, and you're a level 99 Mario. Which I also don't understand how that works, because I guess you must get a minimum hit point increase, or not hit point, but you must get a minimum... Because normally, in most RPGs, you need more difficult enemies to level up. You know, if I were to find some way to do that in Final Fantasy VII, for example, or Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, that Final Fantasy VIII's got a really weird leveling system. Anyway, yeah. I think that depending on which version of the game that you have for the riverboat level up, it can work or it cannot work. And the way that it works is if you don't have to occasionally hit the B button or actually lift and press A. Because there is a situation where I think it's when it comes back around to the thing and it prompts you and says, which way do you want to go? And if you just, I think you can still select the default option, go around, but you have to actually let go and press again. Okay. So I actually did this, and I guess I just don't know what to do with it. Now, let's do 777. That sounds great. What's the difference between these? Logic, resource. Okay, I'm just going to ask, what are the parameters that could exist here? I'm guessing that it's... I kind of want to do a migration of the database and just pull this out, but I know that's not going to work in terms of where the details are used. But maybe it's a few enough places. I don't know. I've just got to figure out what to do with this. It's going to be tough. There's not going to be any easy answers. Okay. Could you enumerate what the possible values are for each of these? Enumerate. All right, let's see. There they are, those little kiddos. Laughing and screaming and playing. Do you remember being a kid? I don't. But I bet it was fun. Interesting. Apparently there's an underage emoji, and somehow I typed 18 and it got auto-triggered. But then I don't know what I hit, and then it went away. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, and I probably need to say what these are. So this would be event type dot details. All right, I'm going to take a look at the code locally here. And let's see what we can find with event type dot details. It's used in a lot of places. It's used in a lot of places. It's used in a lot of places. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could get rid of some of the utility functions and bring them up into places somewhere. Oh, well, that's good news, I guess. So it looks like that's never used. Hold on. Let's go back to this. So the only place that this is ever used is right in here. And then it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, this is never actually used. Okay, this is one of the things I love to try out. So I'm going to push this up to the development environment. I am going to just delete that file. I love deleting stuff. That's my favorite thing to do. Because it appears very much there's only two things that are used inside of that. Oh gosh. That's my little girl just yelling and screaming and having a good time. All right, so unfix company name inverse transaction. So that makes it sound as though these other things are not used. I had a little crawler that would go through the code and find out where something is never used. I don't know where that went. I don't know if I've still got that. All right, anyway, with the crisis averted and me just kind of poking around right now, again, feel free to ask questions or have a little chatter with me. I do enjoy the chatter. This is just one of those things where I just want to take a nap because it's big. All right, have a good one. See you later. Adios. Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to like and sub if you want to. If you had a good time. All right, inverse transaction. So I'm going to guess this could be used by something else. We'll find out. Well, let's see here. Yeah, that's... Oh. Event dictionary. So maybe we can't do that. Okay, well, it seems that that is never used, so that's good. So we could probably get rid of that one. Source and then... What? No? Oh, no. Source and then API and then util and then... What? Events inverse. What? What am I doing? That wasn't the right place to be, was it? Source API util events inverse. Okay. Create transaction inverse. Okay. Events inverse. Oh no, it's the bots. Goodbye, bot. Okay. Okay. This is my little trick to get things to be in a line. All right, so that's never used. All right, so we can get rid of that one. That's never used. We can get rid of that one. That's never used. We can get rid of that one. This is probably one of the cases where when I ran my little tool that finds the dependencies, that there was just some sort of mutual dependency thing going on, and it just didn't find things. All right, source, API, utils, events, inverse, and then create resource inverse, create task inverse, and then function event inverse. I don't even know what that is, but good riddance. Now let's see what that code looked like. That doesn't seem like it does anything. All right. Well, I'm going to go with, let's make sure that development is up to date. Oops. Development's up to date here. And then let's go ahead and add all of these deletions. And then I'm going to check out -b. We're going to call this, we're going to call it cleanup, I guess. And then I'm going to push issue origin cleanup. And there's already one probably up there because it's a branch name I use pretty frequently. And then we're going to go to development. Wait. Oh, yeah. So this is just a whip, refactor, I don't know, chore, delete dead code. And then what I'm going to find out is when I put this into the dev environment, does the dev environment keep running or does it die? So let's do rebase cleanup and push. By the way, you don't ever need to use merge. You never, ever, ever need to use merge. There will never be a situation. Well, that's okay. That's a little strong. Within your own code base and among your own contributors, there's never a case that you will need to use merge. If you are trying to keep multiple code bases, keep some similar code between multiple code bases. Basically, one is a template for others, and you go and you update the template, and then you want to bring some of those changes back into the other one. That gets kind of nasty. You probably shouldn't do that. You should probably try to figure out a way to cherry pick that. I don't know. Yeah, I think in those cases that you don't do that. But if you do, the only reasonable solution may be to use a merge, but it's very rare. You basically never have to use merge. Always use rebase. Rebase does the same thing, except it doesn't allow your code to get messy. Your code has to stay clean. All right. Well, let's go. I'm going to get out of the staging here. I'm going to get out of this here. I'm going to get out of, I'm still logged into prod. Yeah, I don't want to be logged into prod. Let's get logged out of prod. And then let's go back to dev. And let's see if dev behaves. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay, module not found. Cannot find entry module index.js. Where? Events inverse. Inverse transaction. Okay, so this may be one of those weird things where, yeah, this did not work out the way that I was expecting it to. All right. What? Oh, that's events. I want events. Ah, dang it. All right, inverse transaction. Inverse event dictionary. Whatever that means. Inverse event dictionary. Is that the only thing that's used here? Create transaction. All right, let's see what happens if we check out index.js. We'll do from main. And let's take a look at what's in here. Inverse events dictionary. What? What the letter L? Did I read that wrong? Create transaction. What function name? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I see now. I see now. I probably can't get rid of any of those things. Because I'd have to go search for details.function. All right. Okay, we're going to details.function. Let's see how prevalent that is in the code base. It's everywhere. Okay, this one's not so bad. Oh. Okay, okay. This is giving me a little less anxiety. Okay. Figuring that one out. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, dang it. Oh. Just messaging coworkers saying, hey, we need to regroup on some things, figure some stuff out in person. All right, function name. Don't scream. Oh, little kids. Hold on just a second. I'm going to go father for a moment. We're going to put this up. I'll be right back. Hey, kiddos. I hear some screaming. Who's doing all that screaming? Jethro, are you doing all that screaming? Addie, are you doing that screaming? Well, Mommy said you're doing some screaming too there, sweetie. All right, well, how about not screaming quite so loudly? Or just not screaming. All right, kids are going to be kids. The screaming will continue. All right, so be it. Okay. All right, what do I do, y'all? I wonder how many places we have just dot function. Because if it has dot function, we know that it's not code. All right, details, details, details. That's function name. I don't know where that's coming from. Okay. So if I were to make a migration for this, let's see. First of all, let me go back. So I cannot simply remove dead code on this one. All right, so what is this index all about? So we're going to have to do git reset -- hard head 1. There we go. So now all of these things are going to be back here. But index is never used anywhere. So I kind of want to just get rid of the index. Because, I mean, it was only used in that one place. So let's just say, all right, create resource, create task, create transaction. All right. To do, love to dos. To dos are great. All right, let's get rid of this file here. See where this is being used. Inverse transaction, inverse event dictionary. I don't know why it's called that. We're going to run with it. And we're going to do this. I cannot abide by calling variables constants, as you know. And I have a video for this now. So if you want to watch that video, you can. It's on the Beyond Code Bootcamp channel, which is linked in the doobly-doo. And it is one of the most recent uploads on the Beyond Code Bootcamp channel. So this is my live channel, Coolage86. I've given up on any hope of making this channel anything other than a whatever channel. It is a blanket whatever channel. If you like me, you can subscribe and participate. But the other channels that I run, I try to keep them a little bit more focused. All right. So let's just go with this function event. All right. So we've got create resource, create task, create transaction, function event. Okay, that looks right. Change inputs for inverse events to match the updated event of task resources event type with transaction ID project ID being appended to the task in case they are needed. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? Does anybody know what that means? I do not know what this means. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 files. So we can get rid of index.js because that's not used anywhere else. And then what do we have? 6 files? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got 6 files. Unfix company name. This seems... I wonder if that was a one-off. Unfix company name. Unfix Okay. So this, I think that this was a one-off. Wait, Cascade delete project. What would that even mean? Hey everybody, welcome. Hello, I'm AJ O'Neill, and I am just working on code. So there was an emergency at the beginning. We're past that. Now I'm just trying to figure out what this code means. So for example, we've got unfix company name. What the world does that mean? I'm just trying to look through code. So the person who wrote all of this code is changing positions. He's already left in a sense, but is still kind of hanging on a little bit to help us out. Just giving us basically some consulting hours, and we've got to inherit this code and kind of figure out what to do with it. And I'm just kind of poking around, just trying to understand the part of the code base that I've never visited in before until now. I have to handle bugs that deal with it. And so I'm just trying to understand, how are these things related to each other? What are these event types? And I got a better sense of the event types. This is starting to make sense. But this is my problem with event-based systems. I think there's a lot of benefit to event-based systems. I think event-based systems are smart. But one of my problems with them is that you lose the stack trace, because you store an event in a database, and then something goes and reads the database at some point later, or when some action takes place, and then a function gets called. And what you lose is the trace between what caused the event to occur. And I'm sure you can architect an event system so that you put the what caused the event to occur. It's just places of the code. It's an air gap in the code. I don't know if maybe there's a better way to say that, but that's what it is. It's an air gap in the code that can be confusing. So I want to go look at this function and find out what this is. Cascade delete project. Cascade delete project. I think that what this had to do with, I'm willing to bet that we can go take a look on the development database. Let's see. Module not found. That doesn't look right. This should have been fixed. Oh, I didn't push that yet? Hold on, I need to push something real quick. The development server, I can do whatever I want to do. I can break things. It's okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into the database, and I'm going to look for, what was that thing that was saying unfix? Unfix. So I just want to see if there is any such thing as a template ID 1. Project.project template ID. Project.template.id. So it looks project. Okay, so do we have a projects? Let's see. Show tables. This is going to be scary, y'all. Close your eyes. Okay, project template. Select star. Oh no. Describe project template. Okay, select ID label from project template where ID equals 1. I think it's going to show up nothing. Oh no. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So that does make sense. It is. It's the original. So let's just put a little of this in here. Entity setup equals 1. Entity setup. And then I think we should do like this. And then just be able to do toString like that. Wait, what was it before? Oh, it was equals 1. All right, cool. So we don't need to sugarcoat that. That's fine. All right, unfix company name and entity type. But why? I don't understand what the unfix means. Does that mean make fluid? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. By the way, for those of you joining in, would love to know, what brings you to the channel today? What are you up to? Feel free to hit me up with any questions that you got. Okay, why am I back? All right, source, API, util, events, inverse, unfix. What does unfix do? Find it. Oh, unfix meaning not fixed. Okay, I guess that's fair enough. I think I'm just going to move this over. Oh no. Okay. Just trying to prevent circular dependencies by putting this in here, which I don't think we should get any circular dependencies with that. Let me go check real quick. Yes, we already got that one here, right? I don't need that one. I'm going to do this as const just so it fits in with the other things, even though it's obviously not a constant. Oh, then we need a little. I don't actually necessarily disagree with the making the low dash a global. If you're, well, I don't disagree with using low dash period, but if you are going to use it all over the place, I don't know. This is just so much. Yeah, I think I need to understand enough about this to understand how to recreate it differently. That's my goal. All right. Values never read. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh no. What the letter L is this? What? What's up? Spread operators. No good. So I'm going to put together a presentation. And I'm still going to do, by the way, tonight I'm going to be doing the 3 hard things about computer science. So that will be happening. I'm done with that material. I'm ready to do the presentation on it. So tune in. I don't know. It's probably going to be 10 p.m. or so Mountain Time. But tune in if you want that. I'm going to do that one. But I'm also going to be doing a presentation that is about software engineering in Node.js. And I am going to talk about the virtues of, well, it is software engineering. Software engineering is about coding with respect to what's the word I'm looking for? There's some precise language I was looking for, but basically coding across. No, I'm not going to go over JavaScript, the worst parts. Not in this bit. It's software engineering is coding in consideration of the spread of time across code and people. And so if you can define the smallest language possible that has the lowest mental load, the least that people need to learn, and that's the most obvious, then you will do better, period. All right. If we wanted to make it look a little prettier, we could maybe do it like this. Because then things are at the right level together. But wait, hold on. Why would we need this? Oh, we don't. Right. Of course not. There we go. We can just get rid of that. Oh, connect. Yes, concat. There we go. Okay, that's not what I wanted to be here for. What was I trying to do here? I was trying to figure out something. Consolidated resources. Trying to figure out what consolidated resources. Oh, ew, that's gross. Consolidated resources is an object. So wait a minute. Me doing that might be bad. Oh. Okay, I might just have to undo what I just did. This is one of the problems with utility libraries. The Lodash operates. Okay, let me see. All I really wanted to do is remove the unfixed company name. Anything else I'm doing is kind of stupid right now. So I'm going to see about maybe not doing that. I get a little too crazy sometimes, where really all I need to do is just change the one function, and then I'm like, oh, well, I'm here. Okay, that one's acceptable. The white space changes whatever. Okay, but if we're... Now this makes more sense. Hold on. Hold your phone. All right, we're going to do this one. Okay. I'm going to need to go back to the top here and grab features. Whoops. There it is. Bring that back up. Let me do my diff again. I just need to get rid of unfix. And this one makes sense here. I might as well just do that one. But nothing else. No other stuff. None of this. None of the mess with Lodash. Leave Lodash alone. It didn't do anything to me. And then the entity setup. That's it. Those are the only 3 changes I'm going to make to this file. All right, so let's try this again. I'm going to do git reset. I'm going to do git checkout. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to grab this stuff. I'm going to go into here. Whoops. And I'm going to paste in unfix. We're going to get rid of this one in a second. All right, I'm just going to paste this here. Move this here. Move this, and then I'm done with this function. Do what I came here to do, not all the other things that I'm just being stupid about. A, B, C, D, E, F, T, R, Q, F, D, M, D, A, blur. Just all this model stuff. Okay, one other thing that I'm going to do. Anything that's source models is going to go up in this section. Unless there's a darn good reason for it to not to. And then we're just going to put it in alphabetical order. Just so that when we go looking for this, we can find it in the future. Because it's all mixed in everywhere. Okay. Let's do alphabetization. You know, there's probably some tooling that already does this. Please let me know if you know of what that is. QRST. F goes here. I think I'm doing a little bit of a bubble sort. QR. All right, recommendation, account, task, custom, and then Q, Elemento PQ. There, that's it. That's the one. All right, done. We're going to leave the rest alone. Right, AJ? Yes, yes. Okay, okay. Good. All right. Oh, and then we do need to pull in the Lodash. So let's just do that. Const require, despite the fact that it's not a const, I'm just going to do it for consistency's sake here. Oh, I got to get rid of the bot. Block you, bot. Block you. Oh, and then where was that one place where I can get rid of all of, yeah, right here. So here's what we're going to do here. Boop, 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 boop. There, bypass. All right, that's it. That's the only changes that we need. I got the unfixed thing done. I don't really understand what it does. Okay, I am going to take the time to go find out about this right here. Okay, so what is this? This is template ID, so I'm going to call this WFT, workflow template. And I'm going to do the same with some of these other things. And we'll figure it out later. Okay, feature type ID. Select star from feature type. Where ID is equal to 51. Company name. Is that what this is? Describe feature type. Let's make that a little smaller. Make this a little bigger. There we go. All right, so we got name. All right, so that I'm gonna say name and feature type. All right, name and string. But it really is tied to the resource. So basically, this is a form field. So the question is the name. What is unique here? All right, let's look at resource type ID. And I'm going to say join resource type on feature type dot resource type ID equals resource type dot ID, where feature type dot ID equals 51. Okay, well, we'll just have to do, I'm going to do as ft, and we'll do ft.name, ft.featureType, ft.resourceID on ft.resourceTypeID, where ft.id equals 51. All right, cool. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Or did it? Oh, I didn't specify what I wanted from resource type. So I think what I want is rt.name maybe, or rt.label. And then maybe rt.label or rt.description. Do we got autocomplete in here? No. Okay. All right, equals RT. Wait, what did it not like? Oh, it doesn't like RT label. Okay, yeah, we just did that. There we go. Ah, no, I didn't want to hide that. Bring it back. Bring it back now. Okay. All right, useful messages, not messages, SQL. Useful SQL. C name and type of a field type through name type and resource type of a form field entry. I'm going to have to clean this up a little bit. I'll show y'all this in just a second. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Okay. We need a cheat sheet. That's what we need. I'm going to open up a cheat sheet. New tool. We're going to call this new tool, although it doesn't matter because I'm just going to erase everything it says anyway. Cheat sheet. There we go. All right, so it's going to be me and Will primarily working on this. And I want to pin this. All right. So anyway, this is a company name. That's what this is. So const company name field company name is 51. And then we're going to have something else there, which is what 69 is. But I'm just going to check these out. All right, 69. And this is company entity type. There we go. Feel better about this already. So I think it's tied to the resource that it belongs to. So if the resource is a company, the name refers to company name. Because we also have another one that's name, but it is individual name or person name. Actually, I want to call this org name. That's what I'm going to call it. Org name. No, I'm going to leave it as company. All right. What does fixed mean? Oh. I think this means that it is a permanent value that is not allowed to be edited. I think that's what this means. So it would actually be make company name and entity type editable. I don't think we need that. That makes so much more sense. Okay, so resource type ID 2. We're just going to have to come up with a list of these that are used throughout the code. I'm just going to grep through the code for numbers. I think I'm just going to grep through the code for numbers and try to constify all the things. Resource company equals 2. And we're going to have privileges, admin equals this, that, or the other. We're just going to bring this all up to the top here, just like that. Alphabetical order. It's looking good. Hey, how's it going? I'm AJ O'Neill. I'd love to know who you are, what brings you to the channel today. I am working on, so first I was working on a big emergency bug fix, and then that was actually kind of boring. And now I'm working on some refactoring, which is also kind of boring, but I am learning about our code base because the person who built it is changing positions, and we've got him for some amount of time more, but I'm just trying to figure stuff out. So right now I'm just getting rid of some magic numbers just because I don't have a good reason other than they scare me. See, look at this. That's scary. That's just super scary. What does that mean? I'm gonna go figure that out. Okay, resource type ID. See, that's scary. Let me go see if I can figure this one out. Let's do select. First of all, describe. What am I describing? Resource type? Resource. And resource type basically means a field set or a form group. All right, so it's got name. I'm going to put this in our little cheat sheet. Our nice, fluffy little cheat sheet. It'll be the greatest transfer of knowledge in history. Okay, I'll admit that was a little bit weak. Or, not weak, but I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, so I just won't say. Select star from resource type where ID equals 1. Get the name of a it is a little bit more than a field set because it's any field that could ever belong to this type of thing. So any form field that could ever relate to this type of thing, that's what a resource is. But I guess that is a field set. So you could have a field set and you could have a field subset. There we go. So I think that one... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Stop. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do either. All right, select star from... Was it? No, this was resource type. Resource type where ID equals 1. Let's find out. Yeah, that's individual. And then 2 is company. And then 3, who knows what that is. See, from there, basically the first few in a lot of these type sets and these tables are referenced all throughout the code. And then most of the other ones aren't. Because typically you're either dealing with a person or an organization. And that's what most of this stuff is. Okay, so anyway... I'm going to call this resource individual because I don't like magic numbers. I don't like them. Const. That's 1. There we go. And actually, yeah, I'm not going to call that resource. I'm going to call that what it is, which is field set. Ah! Task resource ID. Oh, okay. So we've already got some things in here. Okay. And fixed means editable. Fixed means not editable. You know, it feels like a monumental task, but after a couple weeks, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll all just be just fine. Okay, so field set company, right? Resource type ID, field set company. Okay, feature type ID. Let's go look at this one. We're just looking up stuff in the database and replacing some magic numbers. But 51 we already did. Yeah, we already did 51. 51 was what? That is field company name, right? Okay. So now all the numbers are up there. Okay, so now I do want to find out what these numbers mean. By the way, feel free to interrupt, ask questions, whatever. Savvy default partners. Oh, Oh, okay. Well, this is going to help us though, because at least this, wait a minute. Hold on one second. That this is an array. Oh, what is going on here? This is already an array. So this is going to be an end clause? No? I'm a little confused. Because that right there is an array. So we have 3 items here. Oh, maybe it will do maybe it'll translate for us? I just don't know. I mean, if that's a string, it seems like this would break all the time, you know? Is that? This doesn't seem right because this is an array. This is a string, this is a string, this is an array. And what I see here, maybe I'm reading it wrong. Let me see if I'm reading it wrong. Ah, there we go. There's an N right there. So there is an N. So what's TVP? TVP. Template variant partner. Oh. All right. Do we have account partner? Ah, that's what I need. That's what I need. So I need to find those IDs. TVP partner ID, AP. What? Oh, partner ID. Account partner is a partner ID. Do we have any partner? Or is it just partner? Let's see. Something smells wrong. Something smells a little wrong. All right, we're gonna show tables again. Show tables. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, I thought I saw something. I didn't see anything. That's okay. I don't have to see things. Oh. All right, turn the heat down just a little bit. Okay, what am I doing? Show tables. All right, partner and then account partner. Are these the same thing or are they different things? Let's do describe partner and let's do whoa. Seriously? All right, I'm going to have to That's not what I want to do. Sorry, this is getting tiny on you. What about account partner? Is this a different type of entity or is this a relationship? I think this is a relationship. The only type of ship I need is a relationship, huh, Phil? The only type of ship we need is a friendship. I will give you 1 Doge minus transaction fees if you can tell me where that's from. All right. So let's see if this makes sense. This will probably make sense. So select star from partner. No, we don't want to select star. That's way too much. How about ID and do we have a name? A name from partner where? Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Is my internet goofing up? Can I still access a web page? Yes, I can access a web page. So I don't know what happened there. Network hiccup, I guess. All right. We're going to do this where ID in, and then we're going to give it these 2. See how that works for us. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Savvy basic, savvy standard. Okay. Partner savvy basic, partner savvy standard. That makes sense. So partner savvy basic. I'm guessing this is probably for legacy people who joined in on a different plan. No, can't be that because it looks like these are the free ones that come with everybody's plan. So partners are what give you access to the different types of forms. Oh, gosh. Okay. So did we get rid of all the magic numbers? If so, I would like a high five, please. That's all I'm asking. All right. And this one, okay, this number is basically just because we're expecting to get one of these back, I think, by its ID. Oh, no. Feature type 130. Okay. Well, let's go check it out. 130. Task. So is this a field task name? Okay. We can do that. Field task name. Okay, here we go. That's going to be okay. Now, right where I was, here's what I want to know. Task resource ID. Task resource ID. Fixed features. I'm guessing this means things that are going to exist on every account. I'm guessing that's what that means. Let's go take a look at that here. Company name feature. There we go. Hey, so we do have some of these things in here. Just not in the way that I would have named them. Okay, so this is field set task, I think is what I would call that. So I might just rename that. Okay. So this would be field set task. All right, field set task is equal to 6. Task resource. All right, field set task. So I just need to make sure, hold on. Task resource ID field set task. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the channel. I'm not gonna lie, this is a boring one. This is a boring one. I'm just trying to figure out some stuff for work. The emergency is over, and that was really boring because that was basically mostly just messaging people. But welcome to the channel. Love to know who you are, what you do. Feel free to ask questions. All right, resource type ID is field set task. Yeah, resources field set. Okay. Oh, this is brr. So that right there, I'm pretty sure this is field set company. Let's see. Is that field set company? This is field set task. Let me go look at the other file here. I'm trying to give these names, these things names that make sense. Well, at least that makes sense in light of how things are presently. Actually, I might want to call this flow instead of WFT. I think I'm just going to call it flow, because that's kind of our language that we're trying to adopt. It's a flow. Okay. But yeah, you can ask me questions about stuff other than what's going on the screen. We're gonna be here for a little bit. A little distraction actually is helpful for me. So. Okay, I'm going to pull that one out. I pull out colors too. Okay. Savvy default partners. I think since this is only used in one place. No, that's good. That's good for documentation purposes. But we're gonna do this. So we're gonna do this. Would I say partner defaults? What did I call the other one? Default partners. Yeah, that kind of makes more sense. Default partners. All right, now here's what we're going to do. Okay, this, I'm going to make an exception here. Object.freeze will make something a constant. Well, one level deep at least. So I'm going to put this in here. And we'll run with it. I almost wanted to get this partner savvy. Let's rename that. Because we are trying to get this to a point of being able to white label it. We're going to call this partner default. That's a good name, right? I don't really like default partners. I think we're just going to go with putting in the array. Because obviously it's a default by virtue of the fact that it's called partner default. So we're just going to go with this. And we're going to call that good. Okay, why isn't that redoing anything? Oh. Okay. So field set company. All right. That one, no. Order by plus 1,000. There, we're just trying to get the first of something. Yeah, a lot of zeros. That's okay. Type ID. Recommendation. Yeah, let's figure out what this recommendation stuff is. All right, query find one. Count transaction is parent transaction. Type ID is 2. Do we have a recommendation types? I bet we do. Let's do show tables. Describe. Oops. All right. Recommendation type. No, describe it. There we go. Interesting. Ayo. That's nice. True enums. If only we had used slugs for these, which I think would be a perfect, great thing to do. Okay, so type ID of a recommendation. And it's 2. It is task submit, flow start. Yeah. You know, one thing that I would really like to do, which is danger-esque, but I would like to export the entire database, the schema of the database, and just give a fresh start, delete all the migrations, and say, today is day 1 of the database. Because when you have so many migrations, let's just take a look at this real quick. Let's go to our DB migrations. When you've got so many migrations, migrations make a lot of sense as you're updating the database. But when you get to the point where you've got 100 migrations, and it's not an open source project where somebody is going to come with a version that's 5 years old and need to upgrade. And even then, I think you can make milestones. You could say every major version, if you want to upgrade from version 1 to version 2, then you need to, or from 1 to 4, you need to upgrade to 2 or 3 first, and potentially 2 and 3 first. But this is no longer helpful. I would be happy to have maybe 1 migration per table. I don't know. Just a lot of stuff. Anyway. Okay, select star from recommendation time. Okay, recommendation. I guess these are short enough that it makes sense to say recommendation submit task. Do we have a shorter word for recommendation? Recommendation submit task. Which one was that? Two? Nested ternaries. Alert, alert, alert. Nested ternaries. Alert. Ternaries at all. Alert. Nested ternaries. Super alert. I think we can do this, though. What? That's not really much better. It's not much better at all. Might be worse. I don't know. Gonna leave that one alone. All right, recommendation type. There we go. Recommendation task submit task, right? Yeah. Okay, resource type ID is It's going to be field set company, right? Just field set company, sure. All right, good. And this is going to be recommend. Ah, yeah. I don't know why I haven't been using tab. Doesn't that feel so nice? Just hit tab. All right, what's this one? What? The letter L? Okay, this is a no-no. I'm going to say it once, and I'm going to say it a million. I don't know. This is a no-no. You do not do this, please. Do not put JavaScript inside of templates. Don't be tempted to do it. It's not a good idea. We do not intersperse strings and code. This is acceptable. Okay? No one's going to get upset about that. It's decent enough. It works. Do not call functions in template strings. I'm gonna put that in my. Yeah. I'm gonna put that in AJ script. That's gonna be one of the things that that's not allowed in AJ script. In AJ script. Okay, hold on here. I want to see if there's an ESLint for this. Not allowed to nest template strings either. That's a rule. Language lets you do it. Don't do it. Sorry, I'm taking a look at something real quick. I need a little bit more of this. My focus. Where's my focus? I got distracted. Okay, what I want to look up real quick, though, is ESLint disallow template strings. But I don't want to disallow all template strings, just bad templates, nested. And I actually think that you're better off if you just say that strings... why not do all strings as template strings? See what we got here. That's good. Yeah, prefer template, sure. No embedded expressions. That's what I want. I don't want embedded expressions. No expressions. Yeah, none of this. I like this one. I want to bring that over real quick. I'm building up. So I'm creating my own programming language. And what I'm doing is I'm creating a language that is because there's no such thing as a subset of a language except for a strict subset. If it's not a strict subset, then it would be a different language. But well, it is strict and it is a subset, let's say that, of JavaScript. And the way to do this is to make sure that there are rules that enforce this. And so I can say, yeah, my language runs in all browsers without transpilation. Node and all browsers. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Do not do this. If you do this, you are a bad person. Template tag spacing. Yes, you're a bad person if you do this. You are morally a bad person. Ugh. What does this even mean? I am so confused about this. Oh, I see what it's doing. No, okay, also this is unnecessary. That's just silly. All right, well, I'm out of there. By the way, feel free to tell me who you are, where you're from. Talk to me about code or something else. But let's talk. It actually is good for me to have a little bit of chit chat while I do this. I actually do find it helpful. Okay, this is not good either, but whatever. I'm trying to figure out. We've got a bunch of magic numbers. That's the current tangent I'm on. Is we've got a bunch of magic numbers, and I'm trying to demagic this file. So what the heck is the status ID? We just all throughout the code we have these magic numbers all over the place, and I need to become familiar with them. And I need to have a reference for them. What do they mean? I'm guessing that this is probably from a status. I don't know what a status is. Let's go find out what a status is. All right. Select star from, well, let's do first describe status. Oops. I guess it doesn't matter, but can I do this? Describe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I just need to be better at my tooling. I fundamentally don't understand how a computer works. That's my problem. How well? All right. Let's see what happens. Select star from status. Except there's literally a, yeah. Oh, cool. All right, this is good. Active. Status active. I can handle that. QRS, const status active equals 1. Where are we at? Here we go. All right. Okay, what's resource type ID 6? Field set task, I think. What was this? Okay. Wait, why is that? 10. Okay, I know what that's about. All right. So field set task, was that what it was? Resource type ID, field set task. Yeah, that's it. So you look for numbers that are not 0. So how about we're going to do 1 through 9. I guess that makes sense because 0 in a database would be null, wouldn't it? And is current here, that one means true because tiny int, bool, that sort of thing. Okay, I think we're here. I think we've arrived. Huzzah. All right, let's do this. Ah! Okay, magic numbers. I actually kind of want to space this out, though. I don't know how that would work. Let's see. We need to have this many. The white space should be this many. Now, let me try doing it this way. What if we just do like this? Got to put that one more. All right, we're going to try it like that way. And I'm not going to realign the spaces on the left side this time, just because I don't want to take the time to do it. All right, this is good. This is good. It's tedious stuff, as many things are, but this is good. Okay. Find fields and field sets by ID. Okay. Oh, and what do we have over here? A distraction. Look, a distraction. Okay. String literals describing what something is. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. I wonder if I just looked real quickly. Oops. Those are going to go bye-bye. Yep. Okay, so this one we can get rid of. I I wonder how many places in the code, for example, there is the number 69. Let's just take a look. That's a lot of inserts there. That's not really what I was looking for. Well, let's try looking only in the source folder. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. Basically done. But, okay, still helpful. How about 130? Oops, again, need to look at just the source. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I agree. Okay. Let's see. Just think we need to figure out the extent of that particular, referring to magic numbers, that particular problem before we create the solution. Documentation is an excellent first step. There we go. Okay. Wait. Inverse transaction. Okay, what did this one diff about? Oh, we just got rid of the inverse transaction dictionary because that allows us to get rid of the index. Got it, got it. Yeah. I'm gonna say we can get type linting and auto complete if we do it like you first suggested. So a lot of these magic numbers are only used in one place. Okay, I'm trying to think. If we could break down, how do we get this code from point A to point B? That's the big question here. How do we get it from where it is to where we want it to be? And there may, I think there is no reasonable path. This is the problem. All of the logic that currently exists really must be preserved because I don't know, because I don't see how it could be rebuilt. But this event thing, this is good. It's good to understand these events a little bit better. Just getting the clarification of that that dictionary for the inverse events. I wonder if I could do the same thing for the regular events. I don't know what events inverse means. It's not super clear to me. It seems the undo events, is that what this is supposed to do? No, create resource, create task, create transaction. And that doesn't seem... Okay, I think all of these are ready to go, pretty much. Getting rid of the index. We're moving that index into here. Yes. Okay. And then deleting, this was just a junk file. No, that was moved over into this other place. Got it. All right. So let's take one more look at this, and then I'm going to make a pull request for it and push it on up. All right. Moved all of those into one place together. That I call a win. I got rid of all those things. Put the sleep and the errors down at the bottom. Or did I put the errors up top? Whatever. I do want to maybe be consistent about that real quick. So errors are the same everywhere. Models, you know, this is all just random stuff here. Call this the rando. But, you know, the century, that's going to be the same everywhere. Sleep is going to be the same everywhere. Colors is probably going to be the same everywhere. Let's see. Colors. Interesting. Yep. Wait, what was that one I just saw? Feature tag. Okay, that's just complaining about nothing. All right. So let's say that goes there. These are kind of in an order. And this is all the rando stuff. Okay. Hey, what's up, Forgot? How's it going? You said we made it. What do you mean by that? You mean you made it here? Okay, so yeah. All right, I think this is good. I think I can commit this now. I'm really happy to be rid of those magic numbers in this file. See, I wish I could just say, okay, what if we dedicated X amount of time? Could we get this all done? But there's so many files. So let's just do a quick count here. We're going to go into the source folder. All right, 446 files in the source folder. So could we could we, within any given amount of time, so just think, I've spent, what, 2 hours on this now? What are we at? This particular file I've been working on, I mean, granted, it's a little bit more work to do it once, but yeah, I've probably been working on this file for about 2 hours now. There's 445 more files left to go, just for the couple of processes I did here. So just do the math on that. That's literally a 2-man work month. Well, more like a 3-man work month. So that's I don't know that that's tenable. But maybe, I don't know, could we just say, hey, we're not going to do anything for a month? And we're gonna work through every single file individually, and we're gonna figure out where this stuff goes. I mean, I guess that's might be possible. I don't know. Let's take a look again. All right, let's say that we don't really have to do much in the models folder. That knocks out maybe 100 files that we don't really have to deal with. The mailer folder, that's already been done, so that's, and those are HTML files, so we don't really have to do too much with that. Constants we might like to do, utils, yeah, there's just way too many utils. Hey, we can actually get rid of all of this now. That's good. I'm going to delete those in just a second. The routes. The routes one would be the highest priority. What if we said, okay, we're going to take a week and we're just going to focus on routes? Well, events is probably one of the most important things we need to focus on. I don't know. I have to look through and see. Models is probably the least important thing to work on, and that's a significant chunk there. Okay, wait. Was that giving me a line count? Was I doing? It's line count, and then what is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be word? What is WC? I thought it was line count and then word count. Now let's do man WC. Word, line, character, and byte count. All right, and just for fun, for pain. Oh, no, that's not going to do it. All right. Do I have lock installed? I don't have lock installed. Be interesting to know. Okay. But I think I'm ready to make a commit. We're going to go back to, I'm going to do git branch -d cleanup. And I'm going to git checkout -b cleanup. And I'm going to do commit -m. And then the question is, how do I label what was this? This was a refactor. What was the purposes? Why did I start on this? Because I was trying to figure out about the events. I was trying to figure out how the event system works. Okay, let me see. ForGod, what do you have to say here? We made it to the stream. What's disgusting? The how many hours it is, or how many magic numbers there are in the code, or which was the disgusting part? Yeah, well, I mean, I think that it'll get faster too, though, because we'll be better able to recognize the magic numbers and then what it is we're looking for. I could do a better job of using the autocomplete. You know, so I think there's some headway you could make, and I'm so glad that you made it. Yeah. Yeah, it's 445 files to go. Yeah. I mean, that's the files in the code base. That's what it is. Anyway. So this is, I'm going to say magic numbers, inverse transaction. So okay. All right, so this one, oh darn, I should do it against this. I'm going to do the refactor. I'm going to do the cleanup against this one. So I'm going to cascade these. They're going to have to all pass at once. But yeah. I want the history to reflect the right things. So I'm going to do that against refactor org repo. I'm going to do this against refactor org. Well, no, we don't have to do that. Let me see here. What are we at? Add test emails endpoint. Okay. No, we're good. We can do this against main. That's fine. Wait. Add test emails endpoint. What? Has that not made it into main, but was in dev? Well, that's interesting, because that should be... Hold on one second. Get rebase main. Let's see what is it saying that these are. I want to take a look at just these commits. Well, that's interesting. So I'm actually going to do test emails. And I'm glad that we didn't lose this. So with this one, I'm going to do a get reset -- hard. So anyway, tell me what's up today, and what do you want to chat about, work on, learn about? I've got a presentation coming up tonight that's going to be the hardest things in computer science, the two hardest things: caching, naming things, and off-by-one errors. Okay, so that one's going to go, and then I'm going to go to cleanup, and then I'm going to drop that commit. All right, we're going to have a couple of these come out here now. So I'm going to say, let's go ahead and refresh this one. Refactor against main, right? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Maybe I need to go check out main and make sure. Oh, there we go. That's why. Get checkout. Was it cleanup? Get rebase main. Oh, everything's gonna break. Ah, that sucks. The work that I just did. Turns out there's some stuff in there. But, oh, well, maybe it's not too bad. Let's see. Okay, this is just a 9. It's not really anything important in there. Let's see. Combine resource lists. Let me go check. I'll check comments in just a second. So that's nothing there. Account relationship should be right here. That's exactly the same. Okay, no problem there. So it looks like maybe just some white space, basically. Default, yeah. Okay, so we're not doing too bad here. Okay, I think we're doing all right. All right, let's check this out. All right, get add, and then get rebase, continue. There we go. Let's try this one more time. All right, I'll check out the comments here in a little bit. By the way, what are your thoughts of having some sort of hangout? You know, where we just talk about code and work and school or whatever it is. You know, maybe try to keep politics and strange family events out of it, but just maybe, I don't know, once a week or once a month or something, just have a Beyond Code hangout. I'd be interested to hear what people are feeling about the boot camps they're attending or the courses, the online courses they're doing. Okay. So this is going to be Will. All right, that makes sense to view side by side. Yeah, that looks pretty good if you view it side by side. I'm going to pass this off to Will. Yeah. Oh, cool. All right, one thing here. Okay, all right. So I got a couple things going on I need to address simultaneously. So first, because it's just going to take a second, let me look at the comments here. Using Git over GitHub CLI, I don't like useless abstractions. So I prefer to use whatever the base tool is, unless the other tool has some sort of significant advantage. I don't like using. It's okay to me to type another 2 characters to be good at the tool that's the most powerful, rather than I don't know. So the GH command, I don't use it very much. I've used it once, I guess. I think there are some things I would like to use it for in terms of opening a PR and some of that stuff. I think that could be useful, and I probably ought to investigate it a little bit better because I think that could help me. But anything that you would do with Git, I'm going to do with Git. I'm not going to do anything with GH that I could do with Git. All right. Trying to learn Python and Golang so I can get a job as a software engineer, since that's what I enjoy doing way more. Yeah. We've talked about that. Currently work as data analyst, getting paid, clicking buttons, and in Power BI, so it's boring. Well, code is boring too, you know. Some people I talked to said I should learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript since web development is easier field to transition into. I'm going to vote no on that. If you've got some other skills, no. Nah. Nah. Because HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is a dumpster fire, and nobody knows what they're doing in that community. And it's too hard to learn because everybody just has different beliefs, and they're pretty much all bad. It's a complete dearth of software engineering. And when problems are fixed, people just reinvent problems so they can have them again. It's insanity. It's textbook insanity. But, Beyond Hangout code Beyond Code Hangout sounds dope. All right. Good to know we've got a vote for that. Code boring? No way. Well, I mean, look at what I'm doing right now, Jay. I'm just going through and figuring out what numbers mean. You know, trying to look up in a database. I mean, that's pretty boring stuff. There's nothing exciting about. Oh yeah, okay. Let me go find where's this table. Oh, okay, ID 5. All right, so that's what that's not exciting. All right. Anyway, next thing I need to do is I need to take a look at a pull request and approve it. What, the letter L? I just want to give a thumbs up to this. That's so much easier to read. Why trim needs to be there, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Updated val. Shouldn't that just be val? Why does it need to be updated val? Whatever, I don't care. Where's val? I need to hit a button here. Sorry, I'll bring this over so y'all can all see. So this is one of the reasons I don't like destructuring in general. It makes code difficult to read. It's just a bad idea. Let's see if we can. I don't know where it was. Okay, cool. So we added this in. That's great. Where's this? So look at what this was. Look at all this weird destructuring. That's just nonsense. That's just straight up nonsense. That easy to read. Now there's probably some other values there or something, and it seemed cute at the time. But it's just one of those things where once you learn a tool that's cool, you just start using it all over the place. And then don't learn things that are cool. Learn things that are boring. You'll be a better software developer. I think this means new value. Because it's not updated yet. It's the value that will be updated, I think. Whatever. It's all good. Yeah, this belongs in CSS or something, but what do you do? See, this is part of the magic numbers that's all over the front end code that continues to increase, but what do you do? The important part is that this fixes a bug that we're having in production. So I'm just going to say thumbs up. Whoop. Come on. There we go. Great. And then what else? What was the other thing that's happening simultaneously here? I want Will to take a look at this. Oh, no. All right, we got 2 thumbs up on that now. The light bulb moments are fun. I agree. I live for the light bulb moments. Yeah. So, for God, when do you think would be a good time to do? I don't remember. Are you East Coast? Are you West Coast? Are you No Coast? What would be a good time to do? See, this is my problem. I don't do good at scheduling things. It could be a lunch. It could be a lunch. Be, at 1 p.m., something like that. Chicagoland. All right. Yeah, because it could be in the evening if it were, say, maybe on a Wednesday. Or otherwise, it could be, I don't know. But I think it'd be cool to try it out. All right. I think it'd be really cool just to talk about, okay, what'd you learn this week? What were some of the least cool things that were the most useful? What are some of the cool things that you realize you want to avoid because cool things are bad? All right. Yeah, so I think this is good now. So test emails, yeah, we don't need that one because that one already made it in. So I'm going to go to, now the other thing I need to do, I'm going to go staging, and I'm going to rebase, clean up, and then I'm going to push staging. I need to go look at staging because there is an error. There's an error that I need to look at. So let me go get into that. Yeah, what are the light bulb moments? Both of you, tell me just here now. What are some recent light bulb moments that you've had? So I realized, I don't know if realized is the right word, but I used to live in Albania, and there was this one family that I'd hang out with a lot, and they had a little girl who is, I guess she was 4 or 5, something like that. I don't know why I was saying is when I would say was, but and I remember one day she got upset and she was throwing crayons and just being a real terror, and I was being firm with her because this was it was at church, and I was helping out with the kids, and so she was just being a terror, and I was being firm with her, And I don't remember exactly what it was, but I basically told her that she needed to stop doing this. It's not okay to act this way. And then she asked something like, "Do you still love me?" And I said, "Yeah, of course. Just because you're upset with somebody or you don't like what they did doesn't mean that you don't love them." And there was just this moment that she had a light bulb moment. And I saw that light bulb moment. And that was one of the uh, things where I knew that I did want to be a dad for sure. I wanted to have kids and have those light bulb moments of stuff like that. Anyway, I need to go get logged into this database. Or not database. Look at the error logs. So give me a second. Oh no! I got to get rid of the bots. Bye-bye, bots. All right, so tell me more. What did you learn about ETL this week? Because again, that's such a broad topic. What did you learn about? And did you watch the video where I was doing the dirty data cleanup? Did you find that useful? Because I think that is one of the key things that you got to keep in mind when you're doing ETL is 99% of your data matches, but then anywhere where a person could put it in by hand, you're going to get places where it doesn't match. And then later on in that same session, I think I did find a way to isolate, okay, here are all the pieces of data that don't match. And there was a really easy mapping for one of them was basically just the inconsistency was the data was correct. The person's name was spelled correctly so that the match would have happened, but they didn't match because they hadn't been tagged in the other part. So you had to be tagged in two places for the match to happen, and they were correctly inserted in the one field, but they didn't exist in the other one. And so that was an easy fix. And then there was another place where I think they just had somebody who had been deleted from the organization, and another one was just an example name that wasn't a real name. So the one where there was the dirty data cleanup, I tagged you in the Beyond Code channel, and I said, "Hey, I just mentioned you right now." Let's see where this was. This was on the 22nd. I said start at about 30 minutes and then about 52 minutes. I'm just gonna. I don't know if can I do this again? Yeah, it was a few days ago. Light bulb moment was I don't want to be a data analyst anymore. Recursion finally making sense. Used it to solve a simple coding challenge. Hey Jay, did you take on my coding challenge for the YAML thing? I've got it right here. So this, all of y'all's, check this out. I renamed it value object to YAML instead of JSON to YAML, just because JSON in the JavaScript community is synonymous with value object, but in other languages it's called value object. So I didn't want to make it sound like I was saying you need to write a parser and format the data. Now, writing a parser is good. I think you should be able to write a JSON parser, but that's not something that you can do in 15 minutes. Well, yeah, with some stipulation. I don't expect that, like I said, I don't expect you're going to get the YAML transformer working perfectly well within 15 minutes. But anyway. Recently completed an ETL project where I authenticate to Spotify API, send GET request. Don't be scared of the YAML. YAML and JSON are the same thing. It's just the difference of where you get. One requires commas, the other requires new lines and indentation. That's what I'm saying. Don't be scared of it. Do it. Just do it. Get all of my recently played tracks from the last 24 hours, transform it into a data frame with pandas. So data frame is a panda specific term. I think that just means a row. I think in normal parlance, that's just a row. Check if the data is valid, then load the track name, artist name, etc. Timestamp. Yeah. So it's so weird. It's so weird to me that people have created a buzzword for what you're talking about. Because before we just say I guess it used to be called scraping, and then it was called just transforming data, and now it's called ETL. Oh, data frame is a table. Yeah. Okay. Where all the columns are the same length. Where all the columns are the same length. Do you mean the number of columns in each row is the same? Because that's pretty normal. But yeah, I've used pandas. I don't remember much about it, but I have used pandas. Anyway, let me get back to this thing. Journal controls, zfoo, and did I need to. Oh, let me just get to fish here. I don't know why I'm not using fish right now. There we go. That's smart. Sometimes I'm so dumb. I forget to use my tools that I already have installed and that work well. All right. So here's the thing where I'm a little bit scared. I'm going to do this on the other screen real quick while I look for... I've got the error ID. But sometimes I get a little bit scared because sometimes you find out on staging that there actually is some stuff that's dangerous. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of my zfoo, and instead I'm just going to do dash just u, and I need a sense, and let's look at stuff that's happened in the last couple of hours. Let's see, what time is it right now? Date. UTC time is January 26th. So let's just say since January 25th. So we'll do since 2022 0125 space a few hours ago, let's say 12. And then we'll put that into log.txt. All right, I'm going to blow up the log. Okay, cool. Unexpected internal error. Here we go. This is the thing I need to go figure out what's going wrong. Cannot read property null, reading to lowercase. This is excellent. This is actually precisely what I was trying to find. Or not what I was trying to find, but what I was suspecting could happen. Do we have a case where we could have a property and it be not what we expect it to be? And the answer is yes, because I can see that now. All right, so what line was this on? 472. All right, let's look at 472. Ah, that's not what I wanted. And just need to do it like this. Okay, 472. What? That is, no. You lied to me. Jenny. What? The letter L. 472. $469. Okay, this should be right. Okay, let's go double check this. Maybe I just hit the wrong set. Oops. Set number. What? What, the letter L? Okay, something's going on here. We're getting bad line numbers. That's not good. Okay, let's try this though. Let's try any org fields match. That's where this is coming from. And then it is two lowercase is the problem. So we can check that out. Any org fields match. Okay. What? Oh no, oh, I did it to myself. Didn't I? Hold on. Did I just push staging? I need to rebase the other one as well. What was the other one called? So we had cleanup. I had the wrong version of staging here locally. That's what's going on. Refactor org reports. Sure. There we go. Yeah, the code was pushed and the code's wrong. I'll check it out over here while I'm waiting. What was that one I was looking for? Okay, I'll check it out over here while I'm waiting. So tell me about, well, I'll have to check the comments and see where we're at, but I want to hear about the moment that you understood recursion, because that's a big, important moment. Never interacted with the YAML files before. Ew. Again, I don't know what this ew is in reference to, but it's something 2 minutes ago. Yeah. And I'm glad that you're using Postgres. So what I want to know is this. Who told you that you should use Postgres? Because it used to be that everybody was using MySQL, and it turns out that MySQL is really not that great of a database. And nobody who's serious about databases uses MySQL. But for a long time, it was I don't say it was the industry standard, but it was basically anybody who didn't know what they were doing ended up with MySQL, so most databases were MySQL. Because most people don't know what they're doing, because most people are learning something new. And it's not even that it was beginner friendly. I don't know what the draw was to MySQL. But all of the good tooling is in Postgres. It's just a better database. I don't know if it's because MySQL is trying to carry too much legacy behavior or what the deal is. Yeah, well, Postgres is, it's the best of the simple databases. You know? And everything's got a Postgres adapter. All of the enterprisey databases, they all, well, I mean, Postgres, of course, is an enterprisey database, but the cloud scale databases all have a Postgres adapter, so they all work with the Postgres query language. They all, yeah. So Postgres and SQLite, I think, are the best of the standard, normal, everyday databases. And SQLite can get you really far. Sometimes people like to knock on SQLite because it's not a toy database. SQLite has, and there's a lot you can do with SQLite. You can get better performance out of SQLite than you can with a lot of other databases. But Postgres is just a good all around database, and it's got a lot of interesting features in it too. You could. All right, to lowercase. This is what we're trying to figure out right here. All right, report filter dot value. I'm going to do this because apparently 467. That might be it. What else do we have here? Org value, org field. Okay, so not defined. So basically, look, here's the thing. If not, because this cannot be 0. Can't be 0. False check is okay because ID can't be 0. All right, I think this is my problem right here, is I'm trying to solve the wrong problem. So this is where the problem was happening. If this and that, so this would just be return false here. And then we don't need to check anything else. We don't need to do all this guarding. Okay. I think we'd take the same approach up here. Okay, let me take a look. See what I see. See what I think here. Org field. Yeah, so I think that's the one, because here, report filter, feature type ID. Again, we don't have anything to constrain this to force that it's correct, but this shouldn't be possible. And if we do have a no feature type ID, I just don't know what we would do. Do we include it? Do we exclude it? That just seems not possible. For now, I'm just going to say this. Well, what would happen right now presently? What's the current behavior? The current behavior is that if that didn't have anything, so let's say if not, return false. Console.warn. This would be a bug. So this would be a bug in what? What do we call this? Flat feature? So flat feature is actually the entries of the form. Is what it. I'm just going to call it flat feature for now because I can't think of the name. And bug. Bad. On. And then what would this be? Is there anything that could help us with this? Maybe that. Maybe just knowing what it is could help us. I don't know what could help us identify that bug if we were to encounter that bug. But this, okay, this feels a little bit better. All right, so I'm really curious. I'm going to find out what database inconsistencies are the worst. Well, I guess they're not the worst, but you know, they're annoying. All right, so I'm going to check out, what was this one? Refactor org. Yeah, let's check that out. And then I'm going to add this. And I'm going to commit that as just, that's a fix up. So I'm going to push that through. And then I'm going to go into the staging. I'm going to say rebase on that refactor bit. And then push that up as well. Okay, cool. So now that should be fixed. Okay, let me catch up on the comments here. Reading through SIPPy.js, had a ton of recursion examples that showed iterative and regular recursion, and I just sat with it for a while. That's good. That's good. Kind of like how I'm doing with the Rust book, where I just kind of take 3 hours to go through 10 pages. It's good. What is SIPPy.js? One thing I got to learn how to do is connect to Redshift/RDS. Yeah, I don't know that you really do. I mean, you can, but what do you need that for? This is just one of those things where, you know, I got to dig a ditch outside. Oh, cool. Let me get my excavator. Well, I guess a ditch, if you needed to dig a whole ditch, an excavator would be an appropriate tool. Let me rephrase that. I need to plant a tomato plant outside. Oh, let me get my excavator. That's kind of how I see the Redshift RDS, and it's all the same. It's just slightly different variations of the same thing. So I mean, I guess it's good because you're just kind of reinforcing what you already learned with connecting to other databases. And I'm pretty sure you can connect to Redshift with a Postgres adapter. If I'm not mistaken, you just put in your API key details and all that stuff. Your username, password, database name, all that. I think it's the same. I think you just load your Postgres adapter and then put in the details. I think you go with it. Kept getting errors when I was trying last week, saying something about security groups. Yeah, that's all AWS nonsense. Look, you do what you want to do, but I think that that's absolutely worthless. And I could be wrong. But that kind of stuff is not, it's tedious and unimportant. Focus on learning how to do the things that you want to do that are actually important. Because managing AWS security groups is not something that is important for you to get something working. It's just a distraction, in my opinion. And when you get into an enterprise situation, you're not going to be the one that is helping someone set up AWS. And if you get into a startup situation or a place where they're not already using AWS, you have no business cursing their lives with that nonsense. You know, AWS is the worst platform I don't know how it became popular. It blows my mind. Especially recently, because we've had better things. DigitalOcean, easy to use, simple, doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out. So anyway, cramming hard on these coding challenges for the Dropbox assessment. What's the Dropbox assessment? Old MIT intro to CS book that was originally written in Scheme. Oh, that would be interesting. You know, Scheme was one of the influences of JavaScript. We got some lulz. Good. Let's keep the lulz rolling. Okay, and it's 6 already, so I am going to have to break for Din for the win-win here in not too long. But I should be able to let him know, hey, that thing should be fixed now. I'm going to say, hey, Sam, can you try now with that company? Inconsistent data in the database. Bad matching rules. Will and I were trying to figure out how to guarantee I'm gonna go over this to Will. Let me go back to pull requests here. Take a look at refactor, company info, 10x the readability. I'm just gonna say, hey, take a look at this one right here. Oh, I think I don't want that, right? No, I don't want that one. Let's go back real quick, because I don't. If we don't have to do weird wonky do's, I don't want to do them. So let me get rid of that. I'm going to bring... What happened? What am I doing? Oh, it's staging. Let's drop this. Or, no, let's move this here. We're going to fold that into this. That's what we're going to do there. So git push-f. And then we're going to check out the refactor. And then I'm going to get cherry pick that one. And then I'm going to run the same thing again, where I'm going to fold that in. And then I'm going to push that up. And then I'm going to send this over. Okay, committed 10 seconds ago. Excellent. That's the right one. Let's send this over for review just to show, hey, that's what the difference was. So this one might be easier to look at if we were to look at it unified rather than split. So it depends. It depends on what kind of change you're looking at, whether the unified view or the split view is going to make the most sense. In this one, the unified view, I think, makes the most sense. What, the letter L? Okay, no, never mind. No, it doesn't. Oh, I don't want to look at both files. I just want to look at the one. That's why that was so confusing. Yeah, for this one, unified view makes sense. Because I'm just saying, if we don't have this, just return false. If we don't have that, just return false. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that's readable. It's not as readable in the other format. Dropbox has a coding challenge needed to get an apprenticeship with them. They're targeting non-traditional professionals. That sounds like political propaganda to me. Yeah. Traditionally, black people aren't professional. Bunch of bullcrap. I mean, that could mean something else, but just that boils my skin when they basically label minorities as, you know, it's like they're still humans. They're still people like the rest of us. Non-traditional professionals. Yeah. Ideally, I'd be able to pass it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just sorry for the little rant there. Just when I see terms like that, it's just that people can be professionals. I could dig it if it gets me 170K big tech job. Dude, if you are getting 170K in an apprenticeship, I need to rethink my life, brother. Oh, med school dropouts, PhD candidates. That's pretty big stuff there, though. That's not a non-traditional, whatever. All right. Anyway, okay, so that one was good. Okay, what else? What else can I do here? Let's take a look at this. Whoops. Wait, no, this is not. What's going on here? That's not the code that should be committed. Dag nabbit. What's going on here? This should have the updated code. Why does this not have the updated code? All right. Wait, hold on. Let's be clear. The 60K is their entry-level pay after 6 months of apprenticeship. So you're saying that the apprenticeship probably pays 60K. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oof. But do you want to work in big tech? I mean, yes. Nailed it. More money or less money, more freedom. I don't want to work in big tech. I'm not too far off. Well, I'll say this. Here's the thing. There's not as many financial incentives to become a really good software developer. Because you can get to the 70K mark almost immediately. And getting past the 120 mark starts to get difficult. And getting to the 200 mark is something that I don't know personally too many people that have done that while staying coders. That's not the pay incentive isn't linear. I think it might be getting better though. I'm not really sure because for a while it's just things were too inflated, and well, they're too inflated on the just years of experience and whatever. All right. Bump. So did this get pushed or not? That's what I want to know. Okay, I'm not seeing the updated code here. That's why I'm frustrated right now. What happened? Something failed. I need to go look at something and see what went wrong. Because the code didn't get pushed for all I can tell. Okay, let me see if I can go log into that server. Why did the code not make it through? That's my question. So what we're staring at here is the code on staging does not match the code that I pushed to the staging branch, and it should. All right, I'm going to look at the git deploy logs. GitHub, Savvy, server. let's see, look at today's 2022-01-26. Staging should have deployed just a few minutes ago. Okay, I see that staging, it failed. Why did it fail? I have an idea. It may have failed. I think we get into a problem where if the previous deploy fails, then this kind of fails. All right, but let's see what we can do here. Let's do. I want to make sure that we exclude. Here's what we want to do. We want to grab the source folder. That's what we want to grab. And we want to grab the Git folder as well. There we go. Now I'm going to go over here and take a look at it. So git status, git status, git status. Come on. There we go. Cool. And then sudo system control restart. All right. All right, so my buddy at work, he says, we need unit tests for any new or refactored server code. I don't care if I have to be the one to write the test, but we need them. Otherwise, we're investing in bugs and unknowns. Agreed. The problem here is that we couldn't have possibly written a test because we have no idea how to validate the data in the first place. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten otherwise the refactor would have been perfect. All right. The deploy failed. I just redeployed seconds ago. Should work now. All right. What do we got down here? Let's see. You strike me, yeah. I want it on the resume strictly because it seems pragmatic to me. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And I mean, if you can get people that are at a way higher level than you to pay you to train you, then you do well. And I think depending on what kind of scale they operate at, paying you $30,000 to train you may actually pan out pretty well. I think about it this way. You're going to pay a recruiter somewhere in the realm of, I think, about $10,000 over the course of 2 years. Maybe it kind of depends on how the program is, but the recruiters and the code schools, they take somewhere in the realm of $5,000 to $20,000 per person that they recruit. So if you are personally recruiting them, having a trial period where you get to decide whether or not you want to hire them, and you get to train them in the way that you do things, it might be worth it to pay a bit more than what you'd pay the recruiter, but to get a better assurance on the quality of, because you're that might be really good. In 10 minutes? 20 minutes? Yes. 10 to 20 minutes? Yes. Hey, sweetie. Do you want to say hello to everybody?
I want to say hello to Daddy.
Good. I'm right here.
There you go. It's a steak.
What?
There's a steak.
There's a steak. Are we having steak?
Yeah. It's steak, not timeout.
It's not timeout?
It's not timeout.
Okay, good. All right, little girl. What? Am I scratchy? A little bit?
Yeah.
A little bit of beard?
Could you save it?
Yeah, I'll shave it. All right. You go help Mommy, okay? I'll be out in 10 to 20 minutes. I'll be out in about 10 minutes, all right? You hear that, folks? It's time for me to go. Hey, wait, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. A little lover of Pikmin. All right, you get out of here. I'll be out for dinner soon. I'll be out for dinner soon. I know. No, what? Hey. Okay. All right, well, I got to wrap things up. Let me catch back up on comments. I'll get rid of the bots here. Yeah. Yep, she's a cutie. And hello! Gosh. God hear me? Is that how we say that? God hear me? Am I... All right, anyway. Oh, I didn't drop the... I don't think I dropped the Discord link. But I'll drop the Discord link. Anybody wants to join in on the Discord, feel free. Thanks again for the conversation. I love hanging out with y'all. It's been wonderful. And I'll see you on the flip side tonight when we do the presentation on caching and naming things and all that. I've got it up here. Let me see. Where is it? Const. There we go. Const var let. So this one is hardest things in CS. This is it. 2 hardest things in computer science. Caching, naming things, off by 1 errors. That's what we're going to be doing later. So, boop. What? Guillermo? Hold on. Guillermo. There we go. All right, let me see what else we got going on here. Well, Guillermo, welcome. Well, yeah. Okay, so we'll have to see. So my coworker is saying, I'm moving forward. I'm personally writing unit tests alongside my code. This is a good idea. However, well, we'll see. We'll see. The thing with testing has to be applied in the right amount. And sometimes the right amount is push it to staging and then let it stay there a couple days and see what complaints there are. And the reason I say this is because we don't know enough about the code base to be able to write the test. The code base is fundamentally not testable. It was not written to be tested. And there is so much stuff that relies on data that's in the database. I mean, I guess if he's really committed to it and he's going to do it, this can be good. But there's a couple things here. One, we don't actually want to crystallize the way things are. This is not something that's unit testable. When it comes to you have to fetch data out of the database. it's not unit testable. If you have to interact with the database, it's not unit testable. You have to be able to isolate things from the database so that you can pass in what you need. And then you can do a unit test. But at the point of where you have to connect to a database, it is not a unit test anymore. It is now an integration test. So anyway, I like the idea of testing. It's just there's a religious fervor around it that sometimes is perhaps misguided because there's only so much that you can do. And we might be a little bit out of our depth with saying anytime we change code, we're going to write tests for it because there's just too much. I mean, yeah. But, for example, the problem here was that it's possible for something to not be defined here, which and then the value to not exist. I don't know. How could we possibly verify? How could we possibly test this function? We have to have the right information in the database. It's just, I don't know. I think we can do integration testing on it, but I don't think that we can do unit testing on it. I think if you broaden that to simply tests, it may be achievable. It is not possible to unit test all of this code. For example, we have to connect to a database and have to have access to whatever data is in prod with real customers to know whether or not but whatever. I'm not going to get into the pedantics of it. Unit testing all code is a bad idea. Unit testing code that benefits from unit tests is a good idea. But unit testing all code is a bad idea. No, don't do that. No, don't do. Oh, not Mocha. No. Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk about it tomorrow. You gotta acknowledge people's, ambition and their fervor, but no, we need to decide on a way of doing some testing. Yes, 100%. I do not want to be doing essentially what are Ruby testing frameworks in JavaScript. That's one of the reasons I don't really use a testing framework in JavaScript. I do tests the way that I do them, essentially with just creating a file and have it run through a scenario. And then if I want to run all the scenarios, I just run all the files. Because bringing in 6,000 dependencies to have something log in red or green and output a CSV is not worth it to me. I will figure out how to output it to a CSV when I need it to be output to a CSV. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. What? Isn't self-documenting? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know what... I agree. However, okay. Eh, 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 eh. We'll see. Let's see. A thing of beauty. Yeah. All right. Suggest a testing strategy for this. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Mocha me and I'll shoot you. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with this. Get rid of some of that junk. I didn't actually add that. That was just still there. I just carried it over. So the thing is, Will and I are mostly on the same page, but he's just a little bit too eager. Just a little bit too eager. Will's also part of the community, by the way. He's in the Beyond Code channel. All right, let's see what he says about this. Oh, let me just look at it this way. Okay, that one's cool. All right, great. Yeah. Yeah, I guess what I need to do here is I actually want to look at this is the last thing I'll do, and then I'm going to get off. Thanks for joining in. Loving to talk about tests, but don't forget about the dinner. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Us ADHD people, we need more people like you in our lives, which is why I married my wife. Anyway, yeah. One last thing I want to do, and then I'm going to break for dinner, is let me see if we can unique this. Let's do select. We can't. There's no way. We'll try it anyway. So we're going to select details from, what was the thing that I was mainly doing here? Was it event task or task event? Task event. A thing of beauty. I already forgotten what it was I was trying to look for. Oh, it's the fields. It might not have been the event types. Maybe it was event types. It was something in here. Company. It was reports. We're trying to get reports from some specific table. Let me see, because I called this query. Okay, feature type. Flat feature. Okay, it's the flat feature table. And it's reports or it's info. Or it's... I don't even want to deal with this. Anyway, what I was saying about him being too eager is just you don't when you go. So I often will refactor some stuff and then I'll just delete it because the whole process is just me learning what's going on, and then when I'm done, I just like I can't commit this. It's too much. It's too big. So what you need to do is understand enough of the system. There's no way in the letter L that Will understands enough about the system to decide on a testing methodology for it. I mean, prove me wrong. But it's just not the case. You have to kind of understand before you say, oh, we need to package all this in the utils library. Oh, we need to, flat first, nest later. First, figure out your baselines. And this code basically has no baselines. I mean, that's a little unfair to say. It's not that it has no... I don't know. There's no patterns in the code. That is fair to say. It's just whatever was needed that day. It got done. Anyway, all right. I'm off for dinner, y'all. So y'all have a good one. I'll catch you later. Thanks for joining in. Again, join the Discord if you want to. The link is there. And thumbs up if you got them. Thumbs down if you don't. Share with someone you like if you liked it. Share with someone that you don't like if you didn't like it. And remember, of course, my birthday coming up, only 6 months from now, trying to get to an average of 10 viewers on Twitch and 5K subs on the YouTubes. With that, it is time for me to tell you adios.